Hello, everybody. What's going down? What's happening? Uh-oh. Wait. I got vocals somewhere. Right there. There we go. Wait. Now what? There we go. Whoa. Sorry about that, everybody. Hold on, let me get the chat over here so I can kind of see it. Can I? I'm sure there's a way to put it on here, but I never did like that because it covers the screen. Okay, so what we got over here? Let's say hi to everybody. We got, now what was that? Oh. Zach, Peggy, John, Lewis. Hello, Lewis. Multi, Derek. What's happening, guys? You can hear me. Well, I know you can hear me because I heard it over there. I'm going to try to not get kicked off tonight like last night. I will tell you this, guys. If you're on YouTube and you show a video from Saturday Night Live, be prepared to be kicked off by NBC and Universal Studios because they aren't playing around. They just freaking killed the feed. That was it. Could not get back on. The last night's show was blocked globally, not just in certain areas. Hey, Greasy, Marshall, Wild. It was blocked globally, and I had to get in touch with them through 4 different emails, and then finally they let me go back and cut that 6-minute segment out, and then they finally put the video back. Hey, man. Hey, Scott. So, yeah, it was like, because, David and I, we was watching it with you guys, and as far as what I was saying, it was still saying, broadcast was live. So, this EV Mux was broadcasting to nothing. They couldn't end this, but they shut the feed off on YouTube. They ain't messing around. They're just like, stop, you're done. Click. So I finally got it back, posted back up today. So for anybody who wants to do live streams, don't show anything from NBC because Big Brother Universal Studios will take you down. It wasn't even a slap on the wrist. It was like, pull the plug and see ya. Hey, Tone, Brian. I was going to say, hey, searching, but no. They shut that down real quick. Hey, there you go, Mad, working on a guitar. Cool. So, yeah, they weren't fooling around. They wanted to make sure you were done. It was like, stick a fork. You're done. That kind of, unless you guys, from you guys saying that something happened, David saw it first. Because, I was watching I was laughing. I was watching this thing. And, he's like, oh, something's wrong. And it's like the chat was kind of still working, which is something else I didn't figure out how that happened. They killed the feed blocked the video. It was blocked even from me. I couldn't do anything to it. I couldn't kick it. I couldn't turn it back on. I couldn't do anything. But yet the chat was still working. Derek, I have no idea, but it said banned globally, and then it was copyrighted by NBC/Universal Studios, or Universal Studios. So yeah, they shut that down pretty dang quick. And it was like there was only a minute left of that skit, if that much. So I got through almost the whole thing. Yeah, I figured I'd just get a copyright claim. I didn't know they was going to pull the plug on the whole thing. And then I had to fight them to get it back. So, oh well. It was a learning experience. I don't know, Derek. All I can say is they must have something that, some kind of, I don't know, some kind of bot or something that watches. But man, you think about that. That's hey, Greasy. MPN. That is, that's a lot of YouTube pages you'd have to watch at real time. So apparently out of a 6-minute banned thing, you can get 5 minutes out of it before they catch it. So it's all good now. It's just like we're talking and then the show's over. So, oh man. Yep, the algorithms. So it took them 5 minutes. But like I said, I just figured I'd get a copyright claim. I didn't know they were going to throw water on the fire. That was different, very different. But after some fierce conversation between me and whoever it was, they decided to put it after I edited that out. So there's really no ending on the show. It's just blah, 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 click, and it's done. So. That's right, Louis. Next time I do that, I know to keep it at 4 minutes. Depends on how you look at it, how you learn. Don't do it at all, or do it to the point before they catch it. So, Mad, I answered your email, and I do think that's a bunch of crap. When you give somebody, when you send a guitar to somebody and say, hey, whatever you want, then they can't complain when they see it. Uh-oh, Scott is in the soloist club now. There you go. Fender/Jackson. I converted another one. Hey, Blue. I'm telling you. Soloist is an awesome feeling guitar. That's why I got one or two. You got in trouble by a channel because you gave away one that you won? Okay, see, that's wrong too. If you want it, it's your guitar. You can do whatever you want to do with it. Yeah, well, man, that's I don't know. To me, that's a slap in the face, and I'm big on disrespect, and that's disrespecting. And as I posted before, there is no expiration date on disrespect. But yeah, John, you win the guitar, it's yours. You can do whatever you want. If you want to burn it, you can burn it. So there you go. That's my thoughts on it. So yeah, it's not going to the ones who were complaining about it. So I don't see what the big issue is. Multi-revelator. Ogre. 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 Oh, see, I need to get that first place trophy. Drink my Ocean Spray cran grape diet through that, screaming ogre the whole time I'm doing it. Well, so I can get one of my shooting trophies, but it's got the cup, but it's also got a gun on it. So YouTube probably won't like that. Well, this one I am doing right now, this Leo Jams, whatever you want to call it, Mad, is probably it's the first and probably the only one I'm going to do, at least for a while, because I got too much stuff backing up now, and the weather's what's screwing me over. But I have Barrier Rich's Strat to paint. I got Dane's guitar to paint. I have Marshall's guitar to paint. I have Gargus's guitar to paint. And I just got notification today that a guy who's waited over a year to get back with me sent me a text today and saying he's ready for me to paint his Kramer Pacer hot neon pink. I hate pink. Yep, and MPN. So work is starting to pile up, which is good. And it's content for the show, obviously. So it'll be a lot easier to do 6 out of 7 days a week. But yeah, everything's piling up. So I'm going to finish this Leo Jams or James, whatever it is, this white one, and then that'll be it, at least for a while. Scott, well, my problem with that is first off, I work at odd hours. So a lot of the times, I'm here 3, 4, 5, 6 in the morning at the bench working on stuff. So yeah, I don't know, but it's good that it's catching up. The work is catching up and building up. That gives me enough content to do the daily stuff for 6 out of 7 days. So But yep. Oh, Ogre, if you want painted, get on the list. Yeah, this guy is he works at my aunt's store. And when I brought all those guitars in that I painted up there for the store, he was like, "Oh my God, I got it!" And he's a big Kramer fan. He's got like probably 15 Kramers, all Night Swans and Pacers, and but he doesn't have. I don't think he has an Edward guitar. And this guy is like 38, 39. He's my son's age, and he strictly diehard 80s metal. That's it. He's in a band called Great White Snake, and it's like a tribute band for Great White and White Snake, so it's called Great White Snake. Thank you, Mad. So yeah, that's just what is scheduled. And again, at any time, I can get a call from one of the stores or one of the teachers and say, "Hey, we got this, blah blah blah. Can you do it?" And then those, when they come in, they go to the head of the line. I don't make anything off of them. It's all the donated parts. So, unless I'm physically in the paint booth painting, it all gets dropped, and I get those done first because that's for whoever, most times it's kids, but I have done it for veterans and homeless. So, but it's like if they, that can be any time. I'll get a text or a call or something, say, "Hey, do you have a guitar that, they don't, when they call me about this, they never say, "Hey, do you have a guitar you can donate?" And they're always like, "Can you fix one, or do you have one that you might want to sell real cheap?" Knowing I don't sell them, but I think they don't feel right just calling and say, "Hey, you got a free guitar, so I can give it to this person once takes lessons." So, oh well. Hey, Koosh. Koosh. No pyro though, right? No, no, they are. He's diehard 80s hair metal stuff like that. He's been a teacher for 15 years. So he's always wanted, he's like looking at all these I brought in the store, and he's like, "Man, I got my one Kramer. I want it bright neon pink." And he knows I don't like pink too. He's like, "Hey, well, if you want to." So it's starting to pick up. Let's see. Let's see, Ron. Yeah. You weren't here the other day, Ogre, but I've determined that the hot neon pink, if I had to have a pink guitar, that would be the only one. Like Greasy's got a neon, basically a neon hot pink Charvel San Dimas Pro Mod. So that kind. It's the shell pink and the pastel Easter type pink that I can't pack. Cool, that'll work, Mad. Thank you. Hey, Rocky. Yeah, I know, sweat you. Well, that was Polly that said that. Oh, well. Hey, Garguts. Well, I didn't. It's not like I'm actively looking for one, but if I had to take a pink guitar, that's what it would be. None of the other stuff. Well, I look at it this way. My heyday was the whole 80s decade. And hot pink was part of that, so I can't call myself a true 80s person if I don't accept at least the hot pink. So there you go. So it is cool. Let's see. So it's really cool. Everybody's here. Thank you guys, man. Love it. So before I head over to the bench and add some blue to the white Leo, and I show you the turnout on Marshall's pickguard, which I have some finishing work to do. I'm going to take the glue boost and cover these so it puts a smooth, shiny finish on them. But that was the first time I did that last night, so at least they put the video back so you can watch it. So, so any questions, comments, concerns, or criticism? Yeah, that might be. I try to fix that wild. And why is that one? Okay, that might be a little better right there. But I'm trying to get it straightened out. I'm going to redo this whole desk area, and hopefully it'll eliminate a lot of the issues. How did the pick guard turn out? Well, I'll show you here in a minute. I will try to. Hey, Julian. So, before I forget, two things. Wait a minute. I got to run my Zim's guitar banner because I do love Zim's guitars. And Dane is a great guy. And speaking of 80s, there you go. So this hour of Fretworks is brought to you by Zim's Guitars in Mesa, Arizona. Call Dane and see what he has. He'll ship to you. Hey, Mr. Mick. So I run the ad for Dane. And then I was just going to do that. I started to do this first and I thought about the ad. So if you want to get Fretworks apparel, the shirt, sweatshirt, hoodie, hat, and hold on, we're not done. Coming up, koozies and decals. And I'm having a hard time with my phone charging. My phone will not charge above 25%. So also, why can't I find it now? Also, thanks to Mr. and Mrs. Mick and Mr. Mick for coming up with the logo even, you will be able to get the Gunner Project shirts, hats, sweatshirts, hoodies, koozies, and decals. And if you're new here and you wonder what the Gunner Project is, That is basically what I was calling pay it forward with the music. And for those who are real new, for years I have been taking old guitars that I used to buy at pawn shops, or if someone would give me an old guitar they had laying around, say, hey, here's this, and I would rebuild them, or if they were really bad, rebuild them and repaint them, and then I would give them to people who could not afford to either buy a guitar or even afford to get one fixed. So I've just been doing that since the late 80s, because I gave my word to a guy who, I don't want to go into the whole story, but 86, 87, 86, we had a guy who donated a lot of stuff and money and stuff to the band to get us going. And when we started making money, he wanted to pay him back. He wouldn't take it. He's like, nope, I didn't give it to get it back. He said, I gave it because I like how you guys sound. You're doing a good thing. Keep it going. He said, if you want to pay me back, just keep whatever it takes. Keep the music going. Keep helping people. And I gave him my word, so I've been doing it now for 40 years, 39, 40 years. And like Wild, I know you're new here. And for years I did everything, bought all this stuff, everything myself. Now that was forcibly retired medically, I can't afford to do it. I didn't want to quit it, so for the last year and a half or 2 years, I started asking for parts donations, and that's why that's all about there. So, but I kept it going, and I just called it paying the music forward. And we were talking about it one night, and Mr. Mick sent me a text, said, hey, how's this for a logo? I was like, huh. So Mr. and Mrs. Mick, then they took it, and I know, Wild, I know you're new, so I'll say it, but I wasn't planning on doing any type of merchandise for this channel. Because I didn't want people to say it was a money grab. This channel is here to help you guys. And I did Mr. Mick's guitar. He sent it clear across country, and I did it. And then as a thank you, surprise, they made me this shirt, a sweatshirt, and a hoodie. And I unboxed the package on the show. And everybody's like, oh wow, where do we get that? So I just sent Mr. Mick a text, and between him and his wife, they created the store that the link is on the homepage, and it's in the description of each video where you can get all this stuff. So it's made to order. Righto, I would donate, but I think shipping would cost $10. Where are you, Wild? Where are you? Oh, Australia. Yeah. That's right. You did say it the other day. You know what? I forgot to ask Chris. Let me send him a text real quick. Hold on. I'll ask him that music store he goes to. Oh, well, he just sent me 5 new messages. All kangaroos. Hey, Chris, what is that music store, the big music store you go to over there? Now it's down to 24%. I can't get the stupid thing to charge. And I did the battery thing. he'll write back. This is a new phone. Oh, it's like a year and a half. It's 16 plus. 16 Max Plus or something like that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Chris sent a voice message. Hold on. That was quick. All right. You guys can hear what he has to say here.
Hey, Ronnie, how are you, mate? Music store. Are you talking about my guitar shop, or there's bigger ones in my guitar shop? The one I go to is Music Junction. Music Junction. It's not that big. It's pretty small, actually. But there's more bigger ones in the city. But I go to Music Junction. That's the one.
Okay, which one is the bigger one then? So there you go, Wild. Yeah, Chris sent a bunch of stuff one day. He even sent me an Australian flag. Oh, well, here he is again. All right, let's hear it.
Off the top of my head, mate, I'm just about to get in the shower. Off the top of my head, I have to Google it, but I don't go to the one in the city. There's a bigger one in the city of Melbourne. I can't remember what it's called, mate. I can't remember what it's called. I haven't been there for a while. But the shop I go to could get all the stuff from they get into the city anyway, except Gibson. They get Epiphone, but not Gibson. But I just can't remember, mate. I'll have to get back to you on that one.
All right. Thank you, brother Chris. He swears he's going to come visit me someday. Yeah, Ogre, I've restarted it. I've changed cables. I've done everything, and we just started doing it today. So, now hold on. Oh, he gave me a thumbs up. Okay. Let me shut this on silent. So, there you go, Wild. Lewis, I'll show you. I think I can pick. This is a iPhone, iMac, all that stuff compatible. Why can't I pull this? What is all that? This is I hate cables. A 500 watt charger. I got a 100 watt charger, and then the regular ones to plug into the wall, and it's just will not go. Just starting today. So again, I don't know why it decided to start to do that, but let's see what happens. Okay, so there you go. Dane, I'll run it again. I don't even think he knows I do this. I really don't. But oh well. You know, Ogre, I do. The one for my watch. You can put the watch on top and set the phone up against it. That's a good idea. Thank you. Oh, now Chris sent a voice message. Hold on.
That's right. There's Billy Hyde, and World of Music. World of Music is a good one. That one. Have a look at that one.
Welders music. Wild. Welders or Wellers. What was the other one? Billy.
That's right. There's Billy Hyde, and World of Music. World of Music is a good one.
Welders music.
That one.
Thank you. Yeah, Chris has been through a bunch of stuff. So, all right. Any other questions at all? I will. I'll try the wireless because it might be the plug. Oh, sorry guys. It says it's charging. It just won't go past 25. Yeah, Chris has a lot of insight on the other channel. Because apparently he's been watching for like 10 years. So, no other questions, comments, concerns, or criticism. Yes, not. Or I'll wait for another 20 seconds because of the delay. So I could take a drink, put my cup down. Well, I could take the drink, put my cup down before you guys see me even grab it and take the drink. That's the delay. So I'll do that right now. Now when you see it, I'm already done with the drink. Survive the dentist. Yeah, Ogre Lord, when you said that, I like kind of smiled and chuckled because I'm thinking I've had this song for a while. I just never thought anybody'd want to hear it. Well, thank you. So before I go to the bench, you want to hear the dentist? Then we'll go to the bench. All right. So again, I did the serial killer songs, and then I'm doing the universal monster ones. But when I was started in this rabbit hole of this type of scary, or I don't know if it's scary, but I kept trying to think, what scares people? What scares normal, everyday people? And the dentist, because I know I was terrified of a dentist as a kid. I swear to God that, he had horns and a red face as he was drilling. So I wrote the song about the dentist, and then after he mixed it and sent it back, I'm like, I get it, but who's going to want to hear a song about a dentist? And then in the midst of all this, the other day, Ogre Lord said, well, I'd write one about a dentist next. And I just thought, okay, I got one. So MPN, most of mine are about that. But you know what? You're going to laugh. Have you guys ever heard the one Left Behind? You just said right one about loneliness, Left Behind. It's right here. I just don't know if I ever played it for you guys or not. Well, here's The Dentist first. This is about an evil dentist. Oh, you'll hear it.
The chair. Rain beats hard on neon glass. Midnight clinic from my past. The receptionist won't blink her eyes as a grin stretched thin a mile wide. Old black photos line the hall, screaming mouths behind the door. Every step the floorboards moan like this building feeds on broken bone. The smell of and rotting fear, that buzzing sound is drawing near. Sit right down, the doctor smiled, the chair reclines, I can't get away. Steel in my mouth while the shadows bray, drill through the nerve, hear the demons sing. Blood on the bib starts glistening, no anesthetic, no mercy tonight. Only daylight beneath the light. Slaps while the engines scream. Welcome into this nightmare machine. Rusty tools laid out like knives, names carved deep of former lives. I hear somebody through the wall begging God to end it all.
I actually heard someone say that.
And hollow eyes, silver mask hides hungry smiles. Something crawling underneath, beneath the roots, beneath the teeth. He said, pain reveals the soul. Then he pulled and pulled and pulled. I swear I saw my memories hanging from that bloodstained string. Ripped the molars from the jaw, feeds his evil through his flaw. Drill bit screaming through the skull till the human heart goes low. Chair reclines, forever chained. Every patient leaves deranged. Hear the suction drinking deep. No one here falls asleep. The lights go black, the drill still winds. Echoes trapped beyond all time. And somewhere in that curse-packed room, the dentist waits for someone new. Open wide
I, honest to God, never thought I'd have to play that for anybody. And I never would have had Ogre not brought that up. Write a song about a dentist. And it was already here and done. Just like MPN, write one about loneliness. So I don't know if I'm to the point now I don't remember what you guys heard and haven't heard. But this one's called Left Behind. There's baritone in the very in the background.
I watch the years turn black and cold as I sit and grow old. Empty bottles on the floor, ghosts keep knocking at my door. Photographs with faded eyes, truth is buried under lies. Every road I should have crossed, every dream I somehow lost. People passing me like rain while I rot inside with pain. And I scream into the night. I've been left behind, buried alive in time. Love slipped through my hands like blood and broken plans. I gave my soul away to watch you walk away. Now I'm chained inside in a life I can't survive. Left behind.
You can hear him struggling. His voice is, he hasn't had to do all this for years.
Left behind. Lovers walk hand in hand as I die where I stand.
Again with the choir backup.
Like passing trains, gone before I know their names. Every scar became my skin, every loss buried deep within. Now the mirror shows a man who forgot where I began. So me, like a knife I can't retreat. I've been left behind, buried alive in time. Love slipped through my hands like ashes in the sand. You were all I knew. You were all I knew. Now the dark is bleeding through. Now I'm trapped inside this hollow, wasted life of mine. Left behind. Left behind. Was I born too late, or just born to lose? Every road I take turns into another big mistake, and every night the shadows roll as it pulls me deeper in. No future,
See?
no love, no light above. She's just another.
That's why I didn't play this one.
Being buried by the love I claim. I've been left behind, still screaming through time. My heart turned into stone. Left alone, please heaven hear my cries. Why leave me here to die? Now I fade away, more and more every day. Left behind, left behind. As the wheel kept turning.
When he was doing the vocals for that, the high part, you know, it took me an hour to do that 1 second part of that solo. It took him, I don't know how many takes to get to that high part. I mean, it wasn't, he's like, damn. And he had green tea with honey. That's what he was drinking while he was doing all that. But on some of these, you can hear, like I said, the One Night Eternal was one of the first ones, and that's probably his very best vocals out of all of them. And then you can tell as the later ones we did, you can hear some of the straining in his voice because he just hasn't done it for so long. It's like he's like, "Damn, you pushed me to the limit back then. Yeah, you're doing it again." So I don't know why he came here, and he started laughing. The choir worked better here. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't know why he's doing that kind of. But I can't complain. I can't say, "Hey, redo this." I mean, I could, but I guess I'd have to pay for it. But that's pretty cool, Russell. I like that. Heavy are the ties that grind. Ogre, that wasn't the gospel metal song. This wasn't the gospel metal song. A lot of those songs, he put the choir type in it. And like I said, I was joking, said I think he did it on Sunday morning before he went to church. No, there's not that kind of vocals in All the King's Men. Lonely echo, some strange reason. Death is Coming is the one that I was looking for something really cool. And then I thought he had nailed it on here. Then all of a sudden it just went from up here to negative. Then he tried to bring it back. It's not Pain, is it? No. What if death die? Oh. Yeah. And I don't know who they are, Louis. The keyboards and synthesizers that you hear, we didn't do any of that. And it's such a big... All right, John. Thanks for hanging out, man. Be good. Yeah, when we're sending him the stuff, it's just raw, pretty much dry. And then when we hear it, what he's done to it, it's like, wow. But I mean, I did do the one gospel song, so. But yeah, he does all the keyboards and synthesizer. And in the gospel song, I don't know if that is a violin player or he's playing it on the synthesizer. I have no idea. And I know the background vocals, excuse me, he has people that work for him that sing background in songs that either they don't have a background singer. No, I do not record it clean. I do not do that because I never did that before. That's the in thing, in the last so many years. Record it clean and let them add what they want to it. And he did that in one of these. He added like a fuzz box to it, which, again, I can't say anything. So, no, I've always recorded. I set my guitar up with the distortion gain I want, and that's what I recorded. I know now it's like they can do it because it's all digital. They could all just play it clean and we can add this. No, because then I don't know. At least my guitar sound, I know what I'm getting when I sent these over to him. Yeah, that's my tone coming from those Ingles. I don't know. I'm trying to think which one you're talking about. Hold on, let me look here. Because I mean, it's like he's got that kind of like that choir of the whole thing. Well, again, it's not the Devil's Blueprints, not Jack the Ripper. Not One Night Eternal. Not The Road of Fire and Tears. It is Death is Coming, isn't it? I don't know. Let's try it. I know the song was going great, then it just dies because of the way he did the backing vocal. And it never really recovers after that.
Black sky bearing down my neck, ash falls like a funeral hymn. Time decays in broken hands, every heartbeat wearing thin. Waves whisper beneath my feet, names erased, but still speak. Time carving through my bones, I was never meant to keep. Flesh is weak, it splits and bends, writing truth beneath the skin. Every cry falls to dust, no salvation waits within. Hear the tolling of iron bells, calling me where science dwells. Death wears a crown of flame, calling softly. I
See, that's not bad.
no escape, no sacred breath. It looks at me with endless death. Death in shadows, cold embrace. Time erased without a trace. From the womb into the void, every soul is now destroyed. Eyes like coals in hollow night, watching the world decay. Kings and liars, saints and thieves, everyone dies all the same. Blood runs black beneath the
Right there.
Where the light never goes. Spirit, my breath. Baptized in the grip of
He even took the instruments out.
I saw the end before my birth. A silent God, a dying earth. Heaven waits, no fire, fear. Endless night drawing near. Death carved in every living thing.
Thank you, Ogre.
Truth all suffering brings. Oh, we die, it fades to black. There's no returning back. There's my body, leave the pain. Nothing lost is nothing gained. Close my eyes, let me drift into my endless rift. Ash to ash, bone to dust. In the end, nothing trusts. Silence grows cold and deep. Death has come to claim its keep.
All right, we'll do this one, then we'll go to the bench. Hey, David. Ogre, you're hearing Jackson guitars, Seymour Duncan pickups, Engo amps, Mesa cabs.
In the days of old, lived kings and queens. In a land of dragons, dragons, wizards, and dreams. Men wore suits of steel, riding stallions of stone, fighting for their honor in a world to call their own. Across the fields of blood, you'll hear the swords clash. You'll hear their shields smash. Though many have fallen, their souls will never die. Just one dreaded listen. You'll hear the dreaded cry. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. Yeah!
Valhalla.
Smoke clears, the battle draws near.
Actually, I have no idea what they're saying in the backup.
The screams, they seem to disappear as the men ride away. The battlefield is cold, alone in the corner. The king,
Thank you,
he
Julian.
sits alone. Oh, the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. Oh, the king's men,
Maybe, I don't know what they're saying. That's his doing.
fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrill
Right here.
Yeah.
I messed that up. I'm surprised you left that in there. Yeah, I don't know what there was no background. I have no idea what they're saying. It does sound like Valhalla, Warhalla. I don't know. Do not know. All right, let's go to the bench. I know this is what Marshall's been waiting for. Thank you, Ogre. I'll play when at the end here. I'll play the serial killer songs for you guys. Take the headset off. And sorry if I make a... Yeah. Says it's charging, and it's at 24%.
It's 0.24.
What? Stop. Turn the phone so the charging would go 100%.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Naturally, you don't. Okay. Oh. I don't know. I'll have to put it on that other charger. That's a good idea, Ogre. What did I just step on? Oh, the headphones. All right, let me turn the fan on. Actually got UV warnings today. All right. Where is this? Get this out of the way. All right, you guys ready to see? Hey, True. All right, here we go. Now I'm going to use this to go over them so it seals them up and puts a shine on them. But what do you guys think? Marshall, your opinion. Wow, that is like so far behind. All right, let me turn this down or aim the fan down so it's not blowing in the microphone. Holy crap. Okay. That one, and that one. So I got to put the glue on them to seal them and shine them. But I mean, yeah, it's not perfect. I've never done that before, but it looks better than duct tape. So it kind of got the green coming out with the green in there, then the blue. And then it's not all solid red. It does have some shape to it. So I am not a flower artist. Never claimed to be. So they kind of blended together a little bit more than I would have liked, but so yeah, then I'll clean the whole thing up and polish it all. But so at least it's full. Yeah, it'll give you a shiny finish instead of that dull finish, but so you're jamming and going like this on stage, they'll never know. It'll look better than silver tape ever. So let me hang this up here. Flower power. Okay. And then tonight we're going to put some This is where these lines is where it was all ribs. Got that out. So we're going to add some blue. Wow, that's like almost 20 seconds behind. And I did get permission to use my wife's old iron. She wouldn't let me have the new one. Because that little craft iron, I think, is not, I think it's on its last leg. I think there's a plug up there. Wrong way. All right. That is on. Thank you, Peggy. And this is even arched. I love flat top guitars with straight corners. I really don't care for the rounded over and arch top style. So, why is that? Whoa, that baby's way hot. Guess I go down to silk. So yeah, I'm going to try some blue on here just to fill in. Wow, man, that's. Yeah, I mean, I'd never done that before, ever. So it was all new to me. Oh, this iron works much better. Yeah, I think obviously I want it to look as good as I can possibly get it. I mean, not that I'm talking about Marshall's guitar, but I had never done any kind of epoxy stuff like that before. And according to the lady at the craft store, what I wanted to do initially wouldn't have worked. So it might be too hot. Wouldn't have worked, and she suggested that, and I figured, well, she deals with crafts and this kind of stuff all the time. She would know more than me. mad. If they don't like this, what do you think I should do? So yeah, it's, the whole thing is that epoxy. I was, after she explained it to me, she's like, that's what you're going to have to go with more than anything to get it to work the way you want it to do. So I was like, okay, I'll try it. I even told her, I said, you're the expert at this, not me. But I explained to her it was a very special guitar for the owner. Special enough that he sent it clear from Hawaii for me to work on. And she thought that was cool. I said, you think it's cool? I think it's cool. I said, because when he first told me that, I thought, I know there's people who can fix guitars between Ohio and Hawaii, but so I told her, I said, I said it's plastic or some type of plastic, but I said it's like a stained glass effect. And the stuff's in there like stained glass. And I said, unfortunately, he didn't have the parts, so I got to make them. And I told her I wanted to use that stained glass paint. And she's like, well, she says, you could try it, but I doubt very seriously if it would work. Or at least, stay the way you want it to stay. Because I told her, I said, there's like a 3/32, close to like 1/8 of an inch, maybe, thickness of the pickguard that this will be filling. And she's like, oh yeah, that won't do that for that. Like, you need to go with an epoxy resin and but the lady recognized me, which I thought was pretty cool. She's like, you're the guy who comes here and buys all that adhesive felt paper. I said, yep, 4 guitars. And remember, people, when you do this, don't leave the paper the same direction all the time. I'm going to leave that straight edge right there. that added, you'll see here in a minute, that added a lot more flash to it. Let me turn this around. Put that right there. Let's see. So this is this iron's a lot better than that little craft iron I was using. So there's another tip for you guys. If you do this, get the bigger iron, bigger and better iron. So look so far. That blue added a lot to it. Let me looks pretty cool, doesn't it? I like it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that little craft iron I was using wasn't getting hot enough. Go from here. Let's see. Come on, get on there. On these arch shape bodies, it's kind of hard to do the edges. Wish I could get don't want to pull those out. And when you get it to like this, you can just pretty much lay it anywhere you want it. Back here. And just lay the iron on the whole thing. Get it all off there. But this is actual Kramer Holoflash. Same thing they put on all the Holoflash Kramers in the 80s. Now, I don't know if that means it's 40 years old, but but I think it looks cool. If you're going for some kind of vibe, I guess. This would be the way to go. Let's see, let me tear that off. Put that there. Yeah. Guess I'll do that. A lot easier to deal with the little pieces here when I'm doing these little sections. Yeah, this iron definitely gets it to stick a lot better than that other one did. Yeah, there's a guy on Reverb. He's in Washington State. He sells all this stuff. He's got a few different colors. Let's see. Love to get some right in there, but I can't get the. Come on. Let's see. So Billy ended up with another blue Beretta, and he got the one off of me that I did with the gold, and now he got one same color, and he did it with just the blue foil. So he's got like two blue Beretta specials, both of them Holoflash, but they look completely different. That's kind of cool. Because I actually thought about holoflashing that one for Dane. But I'd rather do a nice paint job for him. Hopefully he hangs it in the store and does a little advertising. Maybe have people give me a call and I can do some painting there that way. But he did say he's got another one when he gets the Schecter back. He's got an Ibanez he's going to send me. So all right. Come on, stick, will you? There we go. To use another piece. Go. So let me shut this back off or I burn myself. All right, guys. What do you think? Under some stage lights or outside in the sun? That would be phenomenal. Wow, I'm still ironing on that, and I've already put the iron down and highlighted the guitar. You can see the different angles of lights, how it shines. So I need to put some on the neck. Oh, crap, forgot to take the tuners off. It's not an issue. I'm going to burn my hand. So, like I said, I had white pickup rings for it until I had to send them back to California. So here's just a hint. So now I got to go with black pickup rings. But all right, let me get these rest the way out. Hey, but what do I know? I don't know. I'm not any good at changing pick guards or electrical tape, ground cables. That's a skill I haven't acquired yet, I guess. All right. Hold on here. Yeah, I've never done a Holoflash over a white body guitar. Come on. They've always been dark. Okay. You don't want to come off. Why? Is it glued in here? Holy crap. There we go. My God, I think these were actually glued in. My God. Come on, Leo. I don't want to have to go to the pawn shop and spend $465 for the same guitar. That does look like glue. All right. Now, let me wipe this off with the ultimate cleaner. And no, I am not sponsored by Sprayway. So I still got to do some more fret work on here. Okay. All right. No, I can't do that. I got to iron. Lots of iron. To do it like this. Oh, that's going to suck. Can I hold that with a... Let's see if this will work. Innovation. I'm going to go underneath the truss rod. Or underneath the... Well, kind of. If I use my leg. All right. So I don't want to erase the name. I'm not going to put a lot on here, just to kind of highlight it some. Said that as I laid an incredible amount right here at the very beginning. Put some... Yeah, I don't want that straight line. It's kind of awkward working around a clamp, but hey, it's what I do. Ooh, that spaced that just right. Come on. Please tell me that just lucked out and worked fine. By God, it did. I'm going to claim like I did this on purpose, but it was pure luck. Spaced out just right for this. If anybody asks, I planned it. Look at that, would you? And another one. Wow, maybe I should go play the lottery. Oh. Gotta throw a little. Here we go. Down here. Probably wouldn't be a good idea to hit the steam on this iron. I don't think that would, ooh, that's hot. Don't think that would work out that good. Man, it's just hard to do it this way. You know? Take that clamp off. Headstock's hot. Get that out of the way. Come on, stay there. Good. Why will that not stay right there? And this headstock on this angle makes it a little bit hard to hold it in place to do all this. Cut another piece out. As soon as I'm done here, I'll come back at the desk, and anybody wants to join, I'll send you an invite. Let's see if I can. I'm not going to let this whole thing go on here. I want to lift it off pretty quick, but Go. Worked. And that created a little section there. Now let me cut this. Wow. That iron is hot. I can just heat that up. Now I need to take this. Need to cut this piece off because that whole thing will stick down there. So I want that to go right there. Put that there. This is where it gets tricky. Come on. There we go. Man, there's no way to, all right, take this out. There's no way to get this headstock flat. Guess I'll have to make a bench or some kind of holder. Now I'm stepping on the cord. Put a little bit over the yeah. Ah. Dang it. Now here's a cool effect. This is what's great. When you do it over a hole, you end up with a round circle. I could put that. Hold on. Right there. Half of it. God dang, get off the cord. Then the rest of this. Let's see. That right there. Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. Ah. The heck? Okay, now I need to cut another piece. All right. Crinkle it up some. Oh, dang it. Keep stepping on the cord. Just going to do this. So supposedly, Torsen told me he's not getting any black tellies until this June. And then he's going to send me one. And we're going to customize it. And I'm going to use probably blue and silver. A little bit of green in it. See if I can get that right up to there. And then he said he'll sell it on the website. And I don't know if he's going to just sell it, because then he kind of talked about a like an auction maybe for it. So we'll see how that ends up. This here. I think it'd be pretty cool. I think if he could do an auction, that would be great. Be kind of neat to see how much everybody that says they like that first black one I did. Let's see if they can show us how much they like it. All right, let me shut this off. Plug it. So, all right. There's that. Hold on, guys. I'll be with you in a minute. And gals. Did I save? Oh, yes, I did. Hold on. Wait. I can't unplug this yet. Thank God. Wait. I did save a little bit of gold. That's why. I knew I did. Knew something was missing. And it is gold on the headstock. Duh. Right when I thought I was done. So this, I could probably just lay it like that. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, just leave that like that. There we go. Now we got gold and blue on the headstock. A bit more, like right there, maybe. Get the stick. This is the one that I used that other iron on. Didn't get hot enough. That iron, I did so many with that iron. I think that iron, it worked as good as it could there at the beginning. And I think it just kind of wore out. That little craft iron. And there we go. Cool. So I can start putting this all together. And again, wait a minute. Do I have one? I have one arch top, but this ain't the same kind of arch, I don't think. Dang it. Hold on. I have one arch top ring. How's the gold ring look? Because I had white ones for it. Yeah, if I was gonna do that, could have filled those holes in before I did the Holoflash. But I planned on using the white rings around here, and I had to send them back to the Birdman. You know, because I got the if you were ever my friend, respect my wishes and send those back. I said, well, you didn't have to say it that way. You just should have said send it back, and I would have. Why you think I wouldn't do it? That you had to try to. I don't understand, but whatever. But the hardware's black. Black bridge, black tuners. Yep. All right, well, I'll get this together. Put this stuff away. I don't care what your AI enabler says about a messy bench. You just found an AI device to agree to laziness. Let me put this stuff in here. Magnet, pick those up. Oh, maybe. Go. Set that right there. This right in here. Oh. That sit right there and cool off. Trim blocker to go with this one. I am going to, the next one of these I do, this section right here, the tool section, I'm going to bring it, I'm going to double its size right there. So remember, at some point this year, you're getting a great big kit that for fret or guitar maintenance. You're getting one of these, you're getting all kind of tools and 15, or no, medium, wide, and extra wide. You're getting 15 fret things, pullers, all kind of stuff. Great big giveaway. Whole guitar maintenance table set. That's unplugged. Don't need Ava coming in and tripping it. All right. Now let's go back over to here. Hold on, guys. God dang it. Standing on cords again. Headphones. So I have about an hour left on this wireless mic. So switch. If it shows the colors more. No. Drown them out more. Okay. To this one. So you can see my ugly mug. Okay. So it's been on charge all this time. It was 25% when I went to the bench. Now it's still charging, but it's down to 23. Good night, Mad. Just don't go away, Mad. Go away happy. Be happy, Mad. Was wondering how to fix fret when string gets snagged underneath it. So I guess you're talking about like the last fret. Yeah, I'm going to try that. Congratulations. $15 course. Yeah, it's raising up on you. You can try tapping it with a hammer, knocking it back down, or you can tap it down and on the edge, when you look at the neck like you're playing, you can drop some super glue in there once you get it down. Then with a clamp, hold it down and put a little glue in there and let it sit for a few minutes. Hmm. 442 condiments. We have one person on Twitch. Thank you. When charging decreases the power. You know what? I can plug it into. Well, I ain't gonna move this. Because it'll move the cords, and then everything will crash. Anybody want to jump in? You're welcome. Yeah, I started two garguts, and the one wouldn't work. Yeah, it won't. Well, when I shut it off, it doesn't charge at all now. Even though it's plugged into charging, the minute it goes off, nothing. It used to be you could charge it when it was off, and it's not doing that now. And it just started doing it last night. So. Okay, hold on, Garguts. Hold on, David. Do this. Try this one. I was just going to ask you, Grease, if you wanted to come over.
I watch the seasons change through a cracked pane, counting every drop of the cold winter rain. There is a hollow sound in the empty hall, waiting for a voice or that phantom's call. I buried my secrets in the backyard dirt, tried to hide away all that hurts. The clock on the wall finish line drawn in the sand, holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky. No one there to witness my last goodbye. Any reason for a better lift to fly? I don't want to perish, a hollow feeling in my eyes. I met a traveler on the road to the west. He had a silver medal pinned to his chest. He told me that the glory was a bitter pill to swallow, and the heart inside is jagged and it's hollow. He had 1,000 stories, but no one left to hear, trading all his triumphs for a single human tear. The prophets in the street are howling at the moon, singing frantic
Hold on,
and
Drew.
disconnected tune. They talk of heavy burdens, the price of being free, but none of them can offer clarity to me. I am looking for a spark in the middle of the night, something more than shadows dancing in pale light. The ink is drying on a stage with no dame. The monster circling the dying flame. I see the finish line drawn in the sand, holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll,
Where he goes real high here,
trace of my struggle or my soul.
he nailed that in one take.
I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky.
Let's see.
No one there to witness my last goodbye. My last goodbye. Give me a reason or a battle
Right here.
left to find. I don't want to perish, a hollow film in my eyes. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my
See?
soul.
Right there.
I do not want to fade like a vapor.
Blue, these are my songs I recorded.
With no one there to witness
And
my last goodbye.
I have made the comment that when he mixed these, I don't know if you know the whole story or not, Blue, but the guy who recorded 2 of our 3 releases years ago is doing this for me. And I still got like 70 some songs on the phone I need to finish up. And over the winter, when his studio was slow, he's like, hey, I want to experiment with some stuff. So the deal was I send him whatever I wanted to send him to turn into, to mix it and finish it. And then he sends it back to me. It's free. He's not charging me for it. But he gets to try stuff that he's not normally doing in the studio. Either new equipment or a new idea or old equipment that he hasn't used in a long time. And I've made that, you can ask anybody in here how many times I said, I wish it sounds like he's mixing this stuff before he's going to church on Sunday. Because he's like he's putting like gospel backups in pretty much all of them. Thank you, Seth. How many do I'm going to say, well, I sold a couple. Probably somewhere between 140 to 150. There's 60 here, or 50. No, I think there's 60. I don't have the rest of them here. Yeah, I mean, and the deal was I get what I get because he's not charging me for it. So I can't say, hey, redo this and take the gospel out of it. Because then, I mean, he would do that, but I have to pay for that version. So, I mean, but I can't complain because he's doing as many as I send him for nothing. Oh, thank God he didn't do that for One Night Eternal. So Blue, all the rhythms and a lot of the leads. This song here, this entire song, I'm guitar, leads, bass. And this is about a one-night stand I had 42 years ago. Recorded on that white Warlock, which Derek wants to buy. But he didn't do the choir vocals on this, thank God.
Midnight whispers on tangled sheets. Moonlight dances on a silhouette so sweet. Her perfume lingers like a stolen rhyme. A fleeting touch that
Greasy.
defies time.
Did you catch
She moves like
the chords I showed?
smoke from
Remember, it's
my
D sharp tuning.
Every glance of promise on her parted lips. No names exchanged in the candle's glow. Just two shadows melting slow. Then the dawn comes creeping in, turning magic back to sin. Her dress lights on like midnight sun, leaving just the scent of where she's been. Oh, one night eternal in my veins, a ghost in the chains of morning rain. Every street light, every passing train, I'll chase your shadow through the pain. Now the city's full of echoes and lies. Every dark-haired girl catches my eyes. Beggars and kings all look the same when you're drowning in a missing name. Footsteps fade on the avenue, but none of them ever sound like you. The bartender pours another wound while the jukebox plays a forgotten tune. Oh, one night eternal in my veins, a ghost in the chains of morning rain. Every street lamp, every passing train, I'll chase your shadow through the pain. One night
That's D sharp. And it was by accident. So then I recorded it with it and didn't think about it. And I went to play with it with another guitar. I was like, what the? So I thought, okay. Grabbed one because Cole, my son's band, everything is drop C. My son-in-law's band was in D. Now they do C sharp. And I had this tuned to both of those because my son-in-law wanted to take this to one of their shows and play it. And then he never took it. So I ended up undoing it and somehow I ended up in D sharp, and that's how the whole song was. But it's just, hey, there he is. There's David. Garguts,
Hey,
I
howdy,
sent
all.
you a link. Yes. So that's how it goes. Yeah, everything. I do all the music, all the words, and I only write about stuff I know. True. No, this one, no, this was D sharp. Can you speak, David? Are you on?
I'm here.
Okay. I didn't know I could hear you or not.
How you doing?
I'm alive. After I fought with YouTube and got the channel or got the show back on, after I had to edit it.
Did you have to email them?
Yeah, like 4 times.
Oh God.
Comes Garguts. Oh yeah, it was like they were telling me it was going to be blocked forever and there was nothing I can do. Then I like did the appeal thing and talked to somebody who I could hardly understand from over in India.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, YouTube and all that stuff is in California, for God's sake. But
Wait, what happened?
Not their support staff.
the stream from last night, they killed it during the show.
What?
Yeah, well, we don't mess apparently with NBC and Saturday Night Live.
Oh yeah, you didn't know that?
No. I do now.
Yep.
That was so funny though. I hadn't seen those clips in forever.
And especially because if you don't know how to, if you don't have a way to like make it transparent and change the colors, distort it a bit, then it'll definitely. If it's just clear as plain day, like they will.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it happened. This was still broadcasting, and David's like, "Hey, something's wrong."
I was watching the show on Firefox as well, so I could see the chat better. I don't like how it pops up on the left when I'm in the live.
Yeah, there's a lot of. Maybe I should tell you that. I didn't know you're gonna go and do that.
Yeah, tell me later.
Yeah.
True, is this the one you're talking about? He's trying to find the song with the. Hold on, this is with the baritone. No, Derek, I study, live, or know somebody that lived through it.
the shadows of Chicago.
Is that the one you're talking about, True?
A castle built with wicked deeds. The walls could whisper tales so grim of hollow eyes and voices still. The devil's blueprint in his hand. A twisted mind, a deadly plan. Lies like poison, cold.
I don't know if that's the one you was talking about or not, True. Just a single roaring guitar. Oh, wait a minute. This one? Nope, not that one. Hang on. This one? Now, it sounds... Oh, you're talking about... I know what you're talking. That sounds like there's two guitars there. Actually, I did it, and I told him, do one left, then bring the right in. Oh, I know. This is the one you're talking about. You weren't here. I played it already, but there you go. It's All the King's Men. And that, apparently he watched The Crow before he mixed this one. Not it either?
In the days of old, lived kings and queens.
Tried Dracula? I just can't remember how it starts.
Hold on. Not the dentist, is it?
Could be.
This one? Where'd Garguts go?
In the shadows
I don't know. You rage quit.
of Carpathian sky.
There you are.
Wolves begin their mournful cry.
This one's Blood Crown of Dracula.
Castles storm soaked in blood rain. The king of death shall rise again.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I like a lot of them. This one, waited years off.
Born in blood and crowned in war, the empire feared forevermore. Eyes like fire, soul like night, feeding where there is no light.
Okay, so now we know which one True likes. Blood Crown of Dracula. Where do Garguts, come back?
Said you did it again. Going with a girl angel voice in the beginning.
Oh, that was, yeah, okay, that was All the King's Men. Garguts, come back. Yeah. So remember that, David. True likes Dracula and All the King's Men.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, Derek. Yeah, who was asking about that? Someone was. Gargots, come back. Satch. There you go. Wow, that'll work. Okay.
Now I can hear you guys. I don't know what was going on.
Yes, I do. I wrote all the music, all the words. Although One Night Eternal, my original bass player was here a couple weeks ago, 4 days, and because I told him I wanted him to do the bass on these, I just did bass to get him out there. So we are actually going to redo. It's staying the same, except he's going to replace the bass lines in it because I'm not a bass player. I'm more or less trying to follow. I mean, I'm just basically following what I did on a guitar. But he sat here and come up with some killer runs and everything for it. So, and then I was kind of doing a sleazy rhythm over top what was already there. And he's like, dude, that's freaking it right there. So we are going to redo that one, but we're keeping the drums and keeping the singing. When's he coming back on? It'll be probably July. He'll come back sometime in July. Like I said, he lives 4.5 hours away. But his wife she's got an illness, and he like watches over her, and then so he can get away once every few months. So
Sounds like he's just got to oil the back door.
So I now understand why Napoleon didn't want you playing. Thank you, Julian. Well, I didn't want to be Andy Summers, so oh well. Oh, wait a minute, I can hardly hear you.
How far away does Dave
Me?
live?
Yeah, there you
Too
go.
low?
No, I got you now. I got you over here.
Turn up.
Yeah, okay, so Garguts. I looked at some of those paints. Some of them won't work. So I'm going to look around, see what I can find that I know that I could use.
Some of them won't work.
Yeah, the way they have to go on, the clear I'm going to put over them, it won't match. So
Stick? Or what?
yeah, it won't. It's probably going to just have everything just kind of like run together. So I'll find something. Never wrong. Oh. And David, I have an idea. Hold on. The guitar that you just mailed to me, the body. Well, you just mailed the neck too, right? Okay.
Yeah, I mailed the neck, but I don't expect you'll use it with that body.
I'm
I
going to
wouldn't
type your
think so.
message. This is a private message.
Oh,
The
I feel like a sexy bitch.
Hey. Them edibles kicking in.
all right, message sent to you, David.
My doctor said that. I didn't know what he meant.
Yeah, Julian. I mean, he was just. It was.
Is it an email? I'm not.
No, you have to go up to messages on the.
Oh, there you go. Gotcha.
Yeah, in the private message.
And Oh, okay. Then you click on it. Okay.
Just as you have it, but with that instead of the black.
What is it? The guitar?
Yeah.
It looks like a Holoflash suggestion.
Yeah.
Okay. On which body?
The one you just sent me. The heavy ash one.
Yeah, yeah. Got that pretty cool tiger striping on it.
Yeah, yeah. That tiger striping like that, but use Holoflash instead of black.
Oh. I
Be
don't know.
different. Be
On a
different.
wood finish, that would be kind of weird.
See, I also thought it would be neat to do a Frankenstrat type thing, but the stripes be holoflashed.
Yeah, that'd be. I think it would look better on a black background, though. You know what I mean? Holoflash the stripes,
Yeah.
maybe like you did today with the blue and gold on a black background. But that one, it's going to be yours. You can do whatever you want. My thought is the community might look at you like, dude, why'd you do
It wouldn't be the first time.
that? The comments will be raging. I'll be sitting back going, yep, see what you did? See? Told you. No, I don't know. Just it's really heavy, and if you add a pound of paint. And it's not like I'm sitting there weighing it. It's just, you got this whole can of paint in your hand. It's got some weight to it. And when you're done painting the guitar, there's no more paint in the can.
Garguts, here's my baritone.
When'd you get that?
I've had this for probably 2.5 years. It's a Chapman.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It actually looks more purple, although they say it's blue. But
It's like a sandy finish, or is
yes, unfortunately.
Yeah, I like those. I like the sandy finishes. I mean, gives a little grip when you're playing. I get it, but I like it.
This is what's on the one I just the beginning of the H.H. Holmes song where it's,
Oh, you use it in B?
yeah.
Nice. Are you in dropped or are you in C? Are you in drop C or drop B, or are you in standard?
It's all drop B.
Okay.
So, and I keep it going throughout the whole song, but and I told him to. I said, kind of bury it in the background just so you barely know it's there, but you know it's there, which is what he did.
Baritone?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Have it buried in the background. Give it weight.
I'll let you, I'm not going to play the whole song. This is just the beginning of it right here. So you can hear it in there.
Yes.
And then the rest of the song, I keep actually doing it through the whole song, but I told him to bury it. And if you know it's there, you hear it, you're like, oh, okay, I hear it now. It's just something I thought he would, I wanted to try. I didn't know if he'd actually do it, but he did.
You did. Man. I'm looking for a baritone neck right now for sale. I don't see one at all. Oh, but maybe one on Reverb.
This one is
Oh, that's baritone.
That's a 28 inch scale on that one.
I might as well just buy this guitar. It's only $500.
I was thinking that about a Charvel the other day.
Uh-oh.
635 had the neck you wanted, Ron. It was your favorite color. I was going to sand that shit off anyway.
True, there's a little bit of it in there. Not much.
So is it because the neck is longer? Is it's deeper?
Yeah, it's like playing a. I mean, it. You know, when I first got this, it's like
Playing on a bass.
regular guitar neck, like right to here. So you got all this. Yeah, it's like you got a bass guitar in your hand. So I never changed it. I never changed the pickups, and it's the actual Chapman pickups. But the beginning of that song is this. I mean, I don't know how it sounds through here, but that's what you're hearing.
I mean,
right there.
Come a long way since back in like 2020. It used to sound like you're underwater playing guitar. So now it sounds good. I can hear it. Decent.
So yeah, it was just. I was just sitting here one day and I started hitting that and I was like, oh, wait a minute.
You're just hitting it. Wait a minute. Do some punches at it.
Yeah, I figured, use it as a side of beef and pull a Balboa. Cables stuck everywhere. I hate freaking cables.
He's gonna go wireless.
I wish I could on everything.
Speaking of that, imagine the transmitter interference hell over there.
Speaking of that, I got about 10 minutes left on this, and I'll have to switch to the microphone.
That's right. What is it? 3 hours and 17 minutes?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Man, you got that thing timed all the way down.
Well, yeah.
He's the one that told me.
Yeah.
And it doesn't fade. It like stays strong, then just ends. Kind of like the show last night. Because if you watch it, we're talking, and all of a sudden, it's over.
Yeah. Well, it's not like we were pirating Creed with legs wide open and nothing crazy. It was just.
I mean, even if you did, I don't think anybody would have cared. It's Creed.
It was so funny though.
Like people still listen to that? All right. Nobody cares.
Hell yeah! Back when Nickelback was cool,
What? They were cool?
Yeah.
I remember the day that Nickelback came out with that. That day that Nickelback came out with that the Dimebag solo in the background that they took from they asked Vinny permission if they can use an unfinished Dimebag solo. He gave him one, and they used it in one song. And I was like, oh god, like, I don't know how I think Dime's dead. Would he like Nickelback? Maybe he did. I don't know, but it just was weird. If he paid him enough money, I mean, you would have got the solo too. Like anybody.
They had one song that had an extreme solo in it, or it sounded like Nuno. My first thought was that he probably gave it to him to help him.
No, that's the song. That's the song they bought from Vinny, probably. It says featured Dimebag. Oh, you're talking about I thought you were talking about.
There's a different one. It literally sounds like Nuno, and it might just be that guitarists are always trying to sound like their heroes, and I don't know, but man, it sounded just like them.
Everybody always tries to mimic everybody. You see a little cool little thing, and you're like, "Hey, I want to steal that."
Oh hell yeah,
yeah. You're like, "I'm gonna make it better."
Gargas, did you hear the song? I never finished it. I started writing it. It's my tribute to Dime.
Nope.
It's only 40. I only have 47 seconds of it on here, but I want the words to be about him. From when he won all the guitar contest until the end. So I'm trying to do it's my interpretation of his sound. So That's where the singing would be, obviously.
Yeah. Let me.
Hold on.
I,
It's almost over.
let me hear the beginning again. Okay, that's what I thought. Bro, it sounds like you can add more to the beginning because it sounds like it just comes in like it's part of something that should be like it's not the intro, right?
No, it's not.
It's just a part. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, damn, that came in pretty quick, but it was like the feeling of it.
Well, yeah, the whole. Well, again, it's not finished, and this isn't obviously not mixed by anybody. It's actually what was recorded here.
Yeah,
So,
You
thank you,
gotta have a
Julian.
sound. You dropped
could
the guitar
definitely-
and broke the headstock to start it, and then it comes in.
Well, I mean, if you guys ever watched No Life Shack, if he would hear this, he'd be like, "Whoa, hold on! No, you guys don't know the rules. You can't come in like that."
Oh, yes, you can.
But yeah, this whole song is going to be basically the story of Dime.
Done. Plenty of dime bag rip-offs myself. And I love it because it's got a lot of Texan in it, a lot of Southern metal groove. That's right up my alley. A lot of thrash, a lot of metal. Not too much technicality. It's just more grooving and jamming. Pentatonics everywhere, shred mode. Dimebag is definitely one of my favorites, and I like the way you did. You arranged the composition right there because
Thank you.
uh, it captures it, and then you're like that's great. But do you have a solo down for it? Do you
No.
have any more down?
Yeah, I do have. It's basically the whole song there, but there's no solo and no words yet.
Okay.
What do you guys think about Dime to State losing the beat? Oh, I didn't know that.
What the Washburn deal?
Well, it says Dime to State losing the legal battle to Dean.
I thought it was to Washburn. Was it to Dean?
Yeah, Dean was the first one.
All I know is that Dime, they didn't make. They're going off of technicality. They're saying he carved it out for them. I thought it was Washburn. Are you sure it's not Washburn? What? Because I thought what was Dean before then? And then,
Yeah,
Dean was
Dean-
before that. Yeah. Okay, so all I know is that they're keeping the rights, and there's nothing they can do about it because it was their property or something. I don't know.
Intellectual.
Yeah.
Well, the guy that invented the Ethernet, right? Ethernet.
On accident?
And he invented it at Xerox alongside my dad, and he never saw one dime for any.
Bro, your
You
dad
know.
worked at Xerox,
Yeah, while they were making the printer and all that, and
and the interface that we all use to this day.
yeah, the guy that made the yeah.
Jesus, that's crazy.
Yeah. No shit.
How do you
Yeah.
feel when Steve Jobs and his crew went over there and go pirate everything and stole them from them? Steve Jobs stole it first, and then Bill Gates stole it second.
Yeah, no, that was intellectual property. Xerox. Those guys didn't see a dime.
That's crazy.
Didn't
would
matter
say
the
that-
inventors involved. They never got rich off of it. Nothing.
I always say the most
Their names are probably signed on the patents, but they're
Mhm.
not getting a dime from it.
I always say everybody fights about who's better, Mac or PC, and I'm just like, if it wasn't for Mac, there would be no PC. But if it wasn't for Xerox, there would be no interface for both of them. It's crazy.
Right.
That whole thing, the whole money deal thing is, going to music, Chris Holmes. If you look at those first Wasp albums, he's listed on the songwriting, Blackie Lawless, Chris Holmes, but he never got any royalties from him. Not even though he's on there, he never got a dime for him because Blackie had him sign a contract. He thought, well, we're friends, we signed it. In the contract, he's labeled as a studio musician. Even though his name is right there on the label, he didn't get anything for it. And they want to have him come back. And they want him to come back for a reunion show. And he's like, why would I do that? And then he thought about it. And he said, I'll come back if Blackie gives me everything he owes me. He goes, so it ain't going to happen, people. But Chris Holmes, he wasn't the greatest guitar player, but he had the stage presence and, standing 6'6" also. And he had the attitude and he made it work. And that's what I thought was great.
Chris Holmes.
Any questions in the chat? David, you gotta train yourself to play lighter.
Yeah. I grip too hard. Last year, I changed like 8 guitars to stainless steel frets. Because the biggest thing was, I know I'm pushing too hard. And then I'm shining these frets, and I want people to come over and, they're already interested in getting some work done. And then they kind of see what I can do, right? So my guitars are my resume. And I got these oxidized frets hanging on the wall, and I'm like, that shit's got to go. I just want to be able to shine it one time, one and done, then play it to death. And then, a couple years later, it might need something. But
We're starting.
What's going? Oh, your thing went out.
Yep. Hold on.
Oh, the headset. I'm sitting there like, what I miss? Are the lights going to start flashing?
Right. He's gonna fall off his chair.
Man, this chair. I don't know if everybody can hear that.
Here we go with the mic thing. It won't stay still. So that lasted 3 hours and 7 minutes.
Nice.
Well, actually, 3 hours and 10 because I turned it on 3 minutes before the show started. So, and it's not the transmitter's fine. It's the receiver dies at 3 hours and 15 minutes or 10 minutes.
Found this Ibanez style replacement neck 6-string shark tooth inlay. It kind of looks like that 1980s, 1990s one that I was looking at, that I was telling you about, but except it's got a reverse head stock.
Oh, somebody! Wait, who was that? Somebody said, "Dang it! Hold on, I'm not going to use the phone because it'll die on me." Somebody sent me an email and told me to tell you. Hold on.
What do you mean? Favorite gear to play live? It's the gear that I can't afford.
Right?
It's always the best one. I mean, the one I can't afford, hey, it's got to be, it's the gear I need.
Hey, Ron, did you catch Derek's question?
What?
Have you ever used Godo wood screw posts? I didn't know they made
Not
them.
not the wood screw. No, I used the one with the inserts with the locking. Dang it! I have to find that now.
Oh, genre to play live. Oh, they said gear. It's like really, really small. They sent you an email on me.
Well, no, they saw a guitar and told me to tell you to look up that type guitar because it looked like it was the neck you were looking for.
Oh, the Ibanez guitar, the gray one that I was talking about.
Yeah,
That's badass.
I think it was a Paul Gilbert guitar.
I think so. Let me see.
Dang it! Where did he
Fireman.
tell me that?
I always found that interesting that they'll do them both ways. That hook on the horn below or the hook on the horn above.
Yeah, I got a message from somebody told me to tell you about to look up that guitar. Now I'm pretty sure it was a Paul Gilbert model, but I don't know which one now.
I
Favorite?
don't know. The Paul Gilbert ones look weird. I'm not sure. I mean, it might be the same body, but not with those weird handle thingies.
Now we're down to 22 power. That okay? True. There you go. True. What? Tell him what. Type it in there so he can see it. Hold on. Let me go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this on the other charger. See if it does any better.
Cool. All good.
7 yes.
So, favorite genre to play live? I mean, I only play one genre. I mean, that one genre consists of several different little genres in it, but one genre.
Yeah, I don't play live. I don't play
Oh,
my favorite music is what I don't play. Like what I'll listen to the most is usually like Whiskey Myers, stuff like that. But when I want to play, I'm usually headed towards Megadeth, Satch, and EVH. I'm not saying that I'm as successful as some of the people that you've seen videos with, but it's usually what I'm trying to play.
I mean, when I play live, it's with my band, so it's all original music. So it's whatever. It's just groovy metal. Um, we do like to throw in hip hop in there, and yeah, that's about it. Doesn't Hasn't really progressed since then. I'm just kind of stuck on there. I mean, when you find something that works, it works. You said it in a comment in his video. The neck of the guitar sounded like what I was looking for. So it was like, okay, so the neck of the guitar. You talking about? What are you talking about? The shark tooth inlaid neck, where it was like gray, but it had like a white stripe on the sides where the dots are. It was like an '80s guitar.
Sound
Hello.
cut off? Hey,
I don't know. I hear you.
yeah, same
We
here.
we don't hear you, Gargas. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yep.
Tangled over here.
Wires are bad.
Seriously. And I have like a wireless mouse, but I just don't have a mouse pad, so I have to use the wired mouse.
Let's see. Wild. Yeah, I listen to a lot of metal and prog. play country and old rock covers. No, nothing wrong with that.
I've heard a lot of people say that. That's, I'm glad I'm not so strange. But it is kind of odd, right? You
Well,
listen to different music than you're trying to play.
I
But
studied I studied classical in college, and uh, late when we were in the band thing, I was listening to a lot of country, and then I was making money writing and playing heavy metal. So, and my favorite is Sinatra and Dean Martin and Yo-Yo Ma. So there you go.
Gotta use the restroom. Be right back.
Yeah, my playlist is like really, really. Of course, now I can't show it because the phone's over there. But it's very eclectic. I mean, I hit one today. It was like my favorites, and it's like 17 hours of music. So it's a lot of songs. So I was working on something over there, and I had it playing, and all of a sudden, a Slayer song played, and then right after it was Frank Sinatra, one for my baby and one more for the road. Then right after that was a Bing Crosby Christmas song, I'll Be Home for Christmas. I was like, wait a minute.
yeah, I remember a long time ago I wanted to learn Cemetery Gates, and then I started on it, and I didn't have the pedals to do the whammy and the higher notes and all that stuff. And I don't know. It's like I put it off thinking, yeah, I'll get the pedals one day and I'll put some time into it. And I still don't have the pedals because there's not outside of that not really a need for me to have them. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
it's like why spend the money getting into building, fixing, modifying guitars? It's like that can be very time consuming. And then where you're gonna spend, where you're gonna find the time to also learn all those solos that got all these stupid projects going on. But at the same time, I mean, it's a means to an end, right? I got to learn this stuff so I can have the business.
Exactly.
I'm not going to do shoddy work. I mean, your
It's
name's
a
going to get around town
double-edged
for long.
sword. It's a double-edged sword.
Yeah,
I'm
for
telling
sure.
you, it's a lightsaber, man.
yeah, yeah. But I had actually gone like uh, 3 or 4 months last year without playing at all, doing all those refrets. Just every time I had time to do something, as long as I got all the banging done,
Yeah.
to get all the frets in, right? Then it was just down to the files and everything else, so I could do it whenever. So I'd get bored of TV 11 o'clock at night, and I'm in my closet just sitting there filing down fret sides or fret ends. And shit.
Hey, it happens.
I got them done. Yeah.
Trying to think.
Yeah, I sent you that text today. Remember, I found this hammer,
Yeah.
right? My dad's old hammer, and I love it, right? It's got this claw in the back, so if I mess up the fret, I can just rip it right out of there. And it came out pretty good. I got all that done.
Yeah, you sent that. I was like,
I'm using
okay.
just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
No, I don't have
No, I
that,
hate it
do
when
I?
you stick the glue in there. I was on the 22nd, and I got the glue in there, and I stuck my fret in, and I don't know if it was like a chunk of wood debris that I never got out of there or what, but I had this part of it was just kind of sticking up. It wasn't lying flush, and I'm thinking it's not that bad, and when I level sanded, it'd probably be okay. Who plays the 22nd fret anyway? But then I'm like, nah, I gotta redo it. I gotta redo it. But yeah, I got the fret out of there. I used a crappy X-Acto knife, right? One of the older blades,
Yeah.
and I got all the glue off the fret, and then I sat there with it, kind of with the fret like upside down, so I'd getting the curve back into it, right? Cleaned out the slot, everything, put it back. Nah, I got it in there, but oh my god, it's like I was so excited. I'm like, I'm at the end. I'm at the finish line. Go have dinner with the wife, Sitting there screwing up the last one. Oh my god, it just didn't need to take that long. It was just
You can tell
sometimes you want to be done.
you can tell Greasy and I are close to the same age because yes, I remember that film.
License to drive. Yep. Yep. Green caddy. Making drinks on the dash. I remember that shit. It's a good movie. It's called a nail puller. Yes, it is true. That's
Send me a
correct.
photo, Derek. Oh wait, it don't work. The phone's on charge in the other room. Email it to me. I can show it that way. One of my, let me get this. It's over. Well, hold on.
Remember Derek saying something about some materials that he was loading into a van the other day. Yesterday, maybe. Sounds like he packed another one. Yeah, same here, true. Sometimes I'm realizing it's 3:30. I never looked at the clock. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta go to bed.
Hoping the stuff from Stu Mac shows up tomorrow. I got the fret wire bender over there. This is one of my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
And look everything that's on it. It's the Columbia years, 1943 to 1952. So it's got all 4 CDs and a book full of all the stuff. I mean,
I think
I'm
that's the
Italian.
one
I
my
grew up
mom
on
got
Sinatra.
my dad one year for his birthday.
This has even a couple of the a cappella songs on here when the musician strike was out in the 40s. Oh man.
Yeah, I got my back package. I had to get more glue. Man, probably my computer glitching out. Every time I look, I'm frozen in time.
Stu
I
Mac
had to get more
10.
glue.
Yep.
Yeah, this thing. You can see how it curved itself.
Mm-hmm. That's that Texas heat.
Finally, yeah, I wanted to put some frets in the other day, and nope, not gonna happen. It's all solid inside of there.
Oh man, sent. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can find that over here.
True World, definitely. Caught me on that one. It's my daily medicine.
What is?
The vape.
Oh,
All right, hold on. Let me show this.
The vape.
True World packed the guy up really good. Dang. All right, hold on. Let me share this photo. Well, I gotta share the screen. Let me add it.
420.
Share it. Share it up. Sharon.
Check this out, wait a minute.
Holy crap! What kind of van did you say a regular van? This doesn't matter. That thing is packed.
Yep. So has he got good shocks, Derek?
Yeah, used to.
Yeah.
Used to. And then what
You
happened?
better. Did you? Oh, I can't. Everything's on my phone. Oh, never mind.
Oh, I totally missed that earlier. True said he was driving and texting. Damn. Be
Uh-oh.
safe.
You got 2 Texas guys right here.
Crazy, right?
And then Lewis. Lewis is in Texas.
He is.
Yeah, Lewis is in Texas.
Maybe he's told me that before. I forgot. Texas is pretty freaking huge. So a lot of people can be in Texas and never meet.
You could be in Dallas and Fort Worth and
There.
never meet.
Lewis is in Portland, Texas.
Literally, it could be. We have all 4 seasons every season.
So you
Sometimes
got
every
like,
week.
Yeah,
you got.
sometimes
So if you have every 4 seasons, so it's 4, 8, 12. You got 16 seasons a year.
Yeah, we do.
Man, sometimes the trees get real confused. Them and the birds.
So how far away is Portland, Texas from you guys? It's quite a ways from me. So
Portland, Texas. I didn't even know there was a Portland. Is it by Paris, Texas? Because there's a lot of weird stuff over there.
I'm gonna look it up. Let me see.
Portland. It's got to be with the P, right? Because my P doesn't work on my computer, on my keyboard.
just 7 miles outside of Corpus Christi.
Oh, I'm probably like 200.
Oh, wow, okay.
300
All right,
miles
that's-
away, probably.
Yeah, easily. Well, from you and from me. I mean, like,
So he's like in between both of you then.
I think so. Yeah.
There you go.
Let me see. Try to get a map. Beautiful
Is it
area.
Houston. Oh, he said Corpus.
You'd probably hit Houston on your way, but I think he's probably a good distance away from Houston.
Oh, I see the problem here. Why I've never been there, because I'm usually in Port Aransas, or Corpus, or Rockport. We probably breeze through Portland, just like we breeze through Robstown. The only reason why you want to stop at Robstown is if you know somebody that knows a guy that knows a guy. You know where I'm getting at.
All right, now he's closer to you than he would be to me,
Yeah.
right? You're in San Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got this.
It's crazy. South Padre Island's like the longest island ever.
Yeah, you and I could probably have a race to Houston. He'd probably win by about half hour to 45 minutes. But Portland, yeah, that's further down south.
Yeah.
Like I said, I got a friend of mine lives in Jasper.
Jasper. I don't think I've ever heard of Jasper either. There's so many little towns I've never heard of. And
I've driven through Jasper. I can't remember why, but yeah.
Yeah, well, wild, yeah. But Marshall's in Hawaii, Honolulu, so.
Honolulu. Never been.
I feel compelled to say I'm jealous. But then I think about all the shipping and, right, anything you got to ship, you pay more. And
Not if you use
gotta have it.
pirate ship.
Well, I'm sure it's got its pros and cons, like anywhere. But yeah, no, that's awesome.
Probably hard to get out of there. You're just stuck in an island.
Oh yeah, and then Wild's in Australia.
But it's only an island if you look at it from the water. Right?
No, still not.
Technically, we're on an island, a big one, but we're surrounded by water.
I would
Yeah,
love
okay.
to fly all over it in a helicopter. That would be just beautiful.
This segment of Fretworks brought to you by Zim's Guitars, Mesa, Arizona.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Encyclopedia Carta or something. Like, learn more with geography. If an island is just an island, or is it a continent? A really tiny one.
Like I said, if you just look at it from the ocean, yeah, it's an island. But if you're on an island, look out. It's land. You're fine.
If you're on land, all right. Land equals whole.
Is Peggy still here, or did she fall asleep?
I haven't seen her post in a while.
Yeah, she probably fell asleep.
She did. I didn't see her at all. Again.
Well, guys.
Yeah, I think she took off a while ago.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, how did that Holoflash go? But I'm looking back at it. It looks pretty nice.
Thank you.
Looks. Whoa. Crazy.
See, I always wanted to do a crackle over Holoflash, but I don't know how it would work. I'd have to experiment on something.
That would be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think it wound up being a crackle over clear, right? Because you'd have to put something down to make that work.
But I thought that'd be kind of neat, because you'd have the Holoflash on all the crackle everywhere.
Well, how the... You'd have to make up some kind of solution.
Or under black light. That'd be pretty cool.
What'd you say, Garguts?
I said for the one that I want, you're definitely going to have to make up some kind of solution. I don't even know. Maybe not even do the crackle then. If we just do the fluorescent and then just somebody to do a fake crackle paint over it. I don't know. Individual. That'd be weird.
I actually got a crackle type stencil.
Mm-hmm.
And when I had it in my hands, I was kind of sorry. I'm like, I can't imagine this is going to look good.
You can't imagine?
I can't imagine using a crackle stencil was going to really look right.
Mm-hmm.
So I've
Come
never.
on, David. Look at that nice ebony Charvel neck right there. Look at that.
It almost makes me jealous.
You need this neck.
Yeah, I see that.
I think mine came out pretty good. I mean, it doesn't have the adjustment wheel, but I got a little space in there. I can take the pickup out and then adjust the neck.
I can show you exactly what that would look like with the ebony neck. Hold on. Wait, let me show you this.
How did they do that? Did they take a drill bit and kind of
What do you mean, the finish?
Yeah, with the lines.
It's sandblasting.
Sandblast.
They just sandblast the grain. There's no two alike.
Yeah.
But look at that. Look, you see what it looked like with the rosewood or the not rosewood, ebony.
Well, it's kind of like a babushka, right? It'll look good on everyone else's mother, not yours.
There you go. See, you like this. David, you want the ebony board.
No, I do like an ebony board. I do.
So I guess you paint it and then you sandblast it?
No. They sandblast it, then paint it black, and then, because you can feel every one of those, they're dug out from the sandblasting, and then they take a squeegee with the paint and just squeegee it over. Drops down in there. Let it dry. The removal.
And do you put clear over it or no?
Yeah.
And does
Yeah.
it smooth out or do you still feel it?
You still feel it.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, you feel the grain. It's pretty wild.
I mean,
Yeah.
it looks badass, but if you couldn't feel it, I'd totally go for that.
So
Yeah, I really like the green. I didn't see a green available, and then I was just, for whatever reason, I was after some kind of paint ideas, orange, yellow, something, and trying to just figure out what it is I wanted to do. And then I came across one of those, and it was the color I'm sitting here thinking about, for any design scheme, whatever. And I was hooked. I was like, I gotta have one of those. Plus, if you modify the body, around the side, change the size of the horn, something, you can just paint the part you modified black, and it all blends together. It's not like you're trying to
good night,
get some
Drew.
shattered glass paint job and then cut off a horn and then make it look like it was always like
Uh,
that.
David Lewis is asking you what pickups are in yours.
Oh, I got a DP 151, so that's the PAF Pro from DiMarzio, and then I got a George Lynch SH12, and it's wired to a Duncan BMP1 uh, preamp. I really like those preamps. If you get a good set of pickups to go with it, if you get something that's a bit too hot, like a Crunch Lab, you might not like it so much because you'll feel like the too much power from the strings instead of being able to control it from the amp. So, really like that combination.
Hey, look at that effect. Look at that rose, that ebony effect right there going on. Look at that.
How's that do that?
I have no idea. Just start doing it.
Now, Lewis, I'm also strange and interested in different things. I did paint the pickups, so I took the poles out, taped all around it, put on some red, and then I trying to see if you can see that better without the glare, hopefully. So I did like a black
Yeah.
overspray. Hoping you can see that. And then I rub it on a towel quite a bit, so you wait a good week so the paint is really tough. And then when you rub it across a towel, it'll buff it out just enough, because I wasn't trying to make it shiny, but I'm not trying to make it look dull or. The idea is so that it no longer necessarily looks like paint. It looks like, hey, I might have bought it that way. So,
So why not put like any epoxy over it or anything?
the pickups?
No. I mean, just
Oh,
saying,
the
just
body?
like this. Yeah.
I guess they could, yeah. I mean, they could probably epoxy that and
Well,
smooth it
you could,
out.
you could
Gloss.
spray it. I could spray this with urethane and level it out.
Yeah, but
Urethane?
I don't know. I like the feel of the.
Yeah, I do too. And you have to admit that when you first get it, it's like, oh, that's a little strange. Then you get used to it.
Yeah, it's odd, but it's cool that it's kind of a matte black. Like I said, if you modify something, you can just paint where you did black, and then it blends right in. See, like I move my knobs. I don't like a knob that's too close, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can get that for you. I can turn on a light, and I want to show you because I'm kind of proud of myself. I mean, good pat in the back there. I thought it came out pretty good, but
There's a virtual pat on the back.
thanks, Ron.
There you go.
There you go. There you go. Right there. Can you see where?
Yeah.
Point right there.
The knob used to be? Yeah.
Yeah, where the knob used to be. I filled it. I put on a little paint. Kind of mixed it all together.
What'd you fill it with? Wood filler? Wood glue?
Yeah, dowels, pieces of wood. Uh, so first a dowel and then wood, uh, wood shaving, sawdust, and glue.
Mhm.
And then I used a razor to kind of Make sure I'm smoothing it out real good
And it
without destroying
compacts
the
it
paint
pretty
job.
well. Compacts it pretty well. That's pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad. Now I didn't fill the other part, obviously. All I did was before I shielded the inside, I just put down I used a marker and colored a business card, a piece
Yeah.
of a strip of it, put that over it, and then I shielded the back, the inside, so that you can't look through it and it's just black in there, right?
Mm.
I
That
Cool.
figured
knob
that'd be
was
the
all the
best
way
way
up
to do
there.
it.
That knob was all
And
the
I
way
did
up
that
there.
little neck carve thing, right? And let's see,
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait. He does great neck carves. Check it out.
see if I can get
Damn.
that better for you.
Looks like a old turtle shell. I like it.
There you go. That's probably better. There it is. So I put the neck carve in there, and then I just painted the area black.
Nice.
And I didn't, I'm not trying to fool anybody with this fake neck plate shit. It's just I need a neck plate that has a serial number. That's what I want. So if it says Charvel and it's Charvel stuff, cool. If it's Kramer and it says Kramer, and you get those aftermarket neck plates, and they'll have a serial number. Either you can make it up, or the company will make it up for you. I usually let them decide. I don't really care, but I want to be able to have it in my book, and then I'll have like it's on this show, or I got pictures and we got some printed out, and just to have it documented in case it was ever stolen. And then
Wait,
I
so
also I always put my name, please return to, and full name, address, phone number, email address, right inside the cavity.
So if
Because I
anybody
know
steals
especially
that, please return
pawn
that to
shops will look
Garguts.
at that, and
not me.
but hopefully if somebody goes to sell it somewhere, somebody looks in that cavity and they can figure out, okay, this was probably stolen. Because I'll say right on it, not for sale.
They just go get rid of that plate.
And then Ron, Derek's got a question for you.
I say no.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't believe it really. I don't know. Is the short answer? No.
Shielding what paint?
Yeah, well, shielding paint or the copper tape.
Thanks, Lewis.
I mean, I'd probably prefer it because I think the better the shield, the less interface, the more juice you can pump into your frequency.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, some of the older bodies, like this one I'm doing for Ron, I got a Jackson body, real cheap, and it's probably pretty old. I'm pretty sure it was made in Korea. I think they did the shielding paint on the inside, but I couldn't really tell, and I'd rather just do the shielding tape altogether, right?
Mm-hmm.
That way you know it's done, you know it's solid.
Done and it's there. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. But to do it, well, they didn't. It's not like it was a custom guitar, so you could see every, those, when you're looking at the paint, it looks like it's got granules in it,
Mm-hmm.
stones and rocks and whatever else, and they just didn't care because nobody sees it, right? So I smoothed out all the cavities and then put that shielding tape in there.
Hmm. That sounds like a lot of work. So
No, you just go through a lot of razors. I
how did
figured,
it
I found the best way to do some of that stuff is just use a straight razor.
how did it end up sounding though?
You mean like any different because of the shielding?
Yeah.
No, I don't
Could
think so.
could you tell?
No. Like
But if you put it like next to like a transmitter or anything or like anything that would buzz like a non-shielded like you know if you
well, here's the
like a
goofy
traffic
answer,
coil.
right? So that old 91 N4,
Mm-hmm.
they never put shielding in those things. And I never had a problem with it squealing and all that stuff. I put the shielding in it when I added the BMP Duncan preamp, and I really didn't see a difference. But there again, see, I didn't have all that squealing to begin with. I don't play live, so let's start
Mm,
there. But what can happen is I got a ceiling fan going, I got my preamp going, and then there's a proximity of how close I'm sitting and everything, right? Angle versus the
sometimes
lights on and things. And sometimes you get a bit of interference in
buzzing,
it. Yeah, you get
buzzing
some
from
buzzing in there.
something. Yeah,
Never
from
got
like
it out of
something
that
that's
guitar.
plugged. Okay. I know sometimes I'll get buzzing from like a cord or like the amp, and I'm like, well, there's two amps plugged into this plug. Plug your amp into that side and see if it still buzzes. Maybe it's electricity issue, and usually it is with
Well, that's
turnbuckles.
the same thing Derek was having issues with, and I showed him the Morley.
Morley.
It's a hum eliminator. Plug it in the wall and plug into that, and he said it works perfect.
What I usually do
This is made in
is
Japan, man.
I'll just
That's
drop the
beautiful.
grounding, and I'll
Thank
just
you.
plug it into like a one of those 3-prong to 2-prong, and sometimes it'll just work like that. Get rid of the humming. Like a $2 plastic thing gets rid of it.
The Hum X. That's what it is.
Oh,
Look it up on Amazon, Garguts. Hum X.
write that down somewhere. Here's my notes.
I'm trying to find these old
Yeah, Derek, I still got
Ibanez.
the notes for get to the 3D printer things for me and you. I still got that written down. I didn't forget you, brother. It'll just be a couple weeks because I got to finish that guitar first.
It's funny they have a Hum X ground line voltage filter black. It's the same thing I just said, except it's $100. It's a $2 thing.
It works. Ask him. Derek had an issue with it. Put that in. Fixed it.
The hum eliminator.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I just got those little things from Lowe's or whatever, and it worked. 3-prong to 2-prong. That's what it usually does. Oh, but this one grounds it too, and it. Okay, so it goes from grounding to grounding. Huh.
You're welcome, sir. Derek, no problem. No problem.
Grounding to grounding, and it's got a little detector light on it. Like, what is that?
Mm-hmm. They do work. Let's see. Any more questions, guys? If not, it's 10 till 2 here. And I'm going to go, well, see if my phone's charging. Any better? And if it doesn't, I'll have to cry myself to sleep. It's not going to be cheap to fix it.
Oh. I do got a question. I was looking for another Ibanez model guitar. These were like maybe in 2001. They came out with the group of fluorescent guitars. Does anybody remember this? There was like fluorescent green, orange, purple,
Yeah, when
pink.
they redid the 550s, right?
The 550s. Okay, I can't find any of those at all. Were those recalled?
What, the 550s?
The early 2000 ones. The
Oh, early 2000 ones. No,
yeah,
no,
the
I was talking
second
about like
version.
they did a reissue of like the RG 550s and right and all the transparent,
Yeah.
translucent colors.
They were great, and I remember only seeing them on stock maybe for a month, and then they were gone. Either somebody all bought them out, or they were
I
that
would think they got
popular.
bought out, but that's a great
Yeah,
question.
and then like right now, I'm trying to look for them, and I'm like, okay, 550s, early 2000s, because I'm looking at the 550s, but I don't remember them having a pickguard. Maybe they did have a pickguard.
That's what Dane, that's the the next guitar that he wants me to paint is
The 550.
550. Yeah.
Nice. Great neck.
So I'm going to figure out how to do this paint job. The swirl. So it's like purple
what did
around
they
the
call that?
edge. Swirl. This is called the Eerie
Eerie
Death.
Death Swirl.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Those
Looks like
things-
tie dye. I like it.
You get purple outside, blue into like an aqua.
Wait a
It's
minute. Can you do almost like a tie dye?
something like this, yeah.
Now I will tell you, you could do that kind of that black lift thing that I do, and you can kind of get that effect from it when you're doing it.
This is a rope.
Oh, they're using a rope.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Nice.
So
I mean, that looks better than the tie dye because it doesn't look. It doesn't look that. Like it looks more controlled,
Right.
and a tie dye can be a little bit too randomly spotted.
yeah,
I like that.
this thing, the cavity that's from the factory in this. You want to put a big block in this thing? Look how much room you got back.
You put two of them.
Yeah, it's freaking junk. But this is a 1991 or 92.
92.
I want to say they brought those back around 2007, didn't they?
No, this one is a 96. 1996.
Okay.
So made in Japan. Great guitar.
That's cool.
I got the Screaming Demon in this.
Do you like it?
Yeah, actually, this is the one that was. Yeah, this is the one that was on Bones. So I put it in here.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many people told me, "Oh, that's not a shred pickup." Like like you're gonna play real fast and shreddy, and it's totally different in that BMP. I'm telling you. Basically
Like-
turns it into like a blackout pickup.
Say, well, gee, do you consider George Lynch a shredder? I mean, that's what he's using.
No, that's the first thing I thought, but I kind of saw the point. Like you kind of see it in like the pickups by themselves, right? So if you play a Crunch Lab versus a Tone Zone or a George Lynch, that Crunch Lab tracks you faster. You know what I mean? It almost feels faster.
Well,
I get what the person was saying, but at the same time, once you run it through that BMP, it no longer matters.
the that one's got like a 10.2 or 10.8. I don't remember output on that Screaming Demon.
Nice. Is that a Juarez?
I don't know. That I got it from J Frog, so it might be. Who knows?
Yeah, normally they're like a 9.4 is reasonable.
Then the Warrior, I have that slug in it, and that's putting out 43 point something on that.
Jesus, man.
That's why.
That's ridiculous.
That's why I had to put. So when I had to, put this in, it's a Seymour Duncan slug. So it's like 40, advertised up to 48. So it's putting out like 43.9, something like that in here, I think. Yeah, Lewis.
Yeah.
And then
43,
when I would switch to the regular neck pickup that was like 7K, it was like I shut the volume off. I was like, crap. So what I did is I took my dime bucker, which is 16, 17K, and put it in the neck, but I didn't turn it around. I left it like it would be in the bridge, and it gave this thing between those two. Well, you hear it on no One Night Eternal. It just gives it a weird, cool sound. Yeah, Lewis, 43.
And then what's the impedance on the volume now?
So 1 meg.
1 meg. Yeah, that's probably helping to control it a bit. You know, so like,
Well, you know what? I had a 500 pod in it, and it wasn't that bad. And then they said, well, no, if you're running that, you got to go 1 meg. So I put a 1 meg in it, and really don't notice that much of a difference. So
I can see that. It's kind of like you're supposed to use a 100K for Dave Mustaine pickups,
mhm.
you know, the actives. But if you could do that, or you could just run it through a kill switch, and I mean, you know, so it's either on or it's off.
But Derek wants this guitar.
I don't blame him.
That's
Derek said he doesn't want to paint anymore, though.
that's my drawing.
Actually,
I did that with a Sharpie marker.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
I got the blood coming around the corner. Just 1 drop.
I know what Derek said was that he didn't want to stripe paint anything else again. I don't know if he was kidding, but I remember him saying that.
Garguts Wild's got a question for you.
I'm looking it up. What that is? Is that a Marshall head? Or is that a guitar head? I'm trying to look up what that is because he knows exactly what I'm looking for. Probably. Okay, it's the Ibanez. No, not that one. Oh, there's an Ibanez wiki. Let's go. I'll be here all day.
Lewis. Purple and blue, yeah. Pink, come on.
They were all one color. That's why instead of all fluorescent, it was all one fluorescent color. But I still can't find that 80s, that 90s one, that first guitar I ever had. I'm never gonna find it.
I told Derek if I ever sell that guitar, he'll be the first person I call.
I just told him I'm going to egg Ron on to crackle that guitar. And then we'll see if Derek just shows up at your house unannounced. Okay, here's the money, man. I'm ready. Gonna.
He's not that far away.
Oh, he's not?
No, he's only about 6.5 hours.
And I apologize. I know some people mention where they're at, and
No, that's fine. I
found some of them, you know. But
I think I found it.
Did you? Awesome.
Yeah,
Thank you, Zach.
RG760. There's a gray model. It just doesn't look gray. It looks brown, but it's gray. Basswood.
Primer gray ain't bad. I mean,
Yeah, it's like primer gray. But it had it's like kind of like sparkling. Yeah, that is the one. 760. Doesn't say RG on it at all. But it was a Paul Gilbert.
So True was right.
Yeah, 700. It was the body. When I saw the body, I was like, yeah, that's the body. But those handlebars are not, or whatever that thing is. He pretends to paint the cut inlays.
I'll show it, Lewis. Tell you what, Billy Ray sold his, man. That was a cool. Billy Ray had this exact. Well, I mean, Crackle was different, but there's no two the same. But he had this same guitar, man. He just sold it $600.
Yeah, single humbucker.
Yeah, that's awesome. That is so cool.
I like that Crackle. That's my favorite
That is nice.
one, man. That's why all I need to do is just figure out how to do the
I put the
fluorescent.
purple stainless steel in it,
No,
and then the
no.
purple behind.
So the powdered fluorescent wouldn't work on that?
I don't remember which one it was. I'd have to look it up again. I'll email you tomorrow. I'll go through it again. So I knew one of them might work, and I didn't think one of them would at all. So I'll figure out which one it was.
There was like an aerosol can, fluorescent. And there was like a dipping paint. There was dipping paint and then powdered
Yeah.
UV. And then there was ones where you can mix them yourself, where you can have the glow in the dark and the powdered UV, and then mix them yourself as much with the clear to make it brighter.
And I got a body to replace the one that I sent you, right? That tiger thing. And
Tiger style.
I'm thinking about dipping my toe in that pond. I'm gonna do a yellow crackle, I think.
Like that other one.
No, just yeah, like the one on the end there. Not the one you just showed. The other one.
Well, that one down there, that's orange. The one you
Oh, is
like
it orange?
on this,
Okay.
it's up here.
But yeah, I might do maybe an orange burst so the outer edge is more orange, but primarily yellow. But I really like a yellow crackle. I should really try that because that design I got on the neck, I think it would work with both, right? You could
Yeah.
you could do
Ogre.
a tiger stripe guitar, or you could probably do the crackle, and I think it would work with both
Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
because it's kind of that same concept, almost like this is zoomed in, right?
Now, I would love to have a crackle that big on the body.
Oh yeah, me too. I'm gonna take what I can get, and if I really don't like it,
You can
I'll
always sand it
can you
down.
do
how fast can
something
you dry it? Like with a hair dryer?
Well, the only thing you can do is, I mean, as soon as you spray it, within 15 seconds, it starts cracking.
Yeah.
So you can take air compressor and kind of blow air on it, try to get it to stop sooner.
Dang. So you don't think a crackle pattern would work?
Well, you never know what you're going to get. So
Yeah. Ogre Lord, yeah, the Ibanez USA pickups from DeMarzio, that's exactly what I had in them. That's the one where I found out that I had somebody shimmed the neck because they stuck a bunch of picks, and I remember one day I took off the neck just because I wanted to take off the neck, and then found all these picks in there, and I was like, "What's going on here?" Didn't realize that was, and I found out years later what they were doing. Decades later.
good night, Lewis.
He said, "Good night, everybody."
So yeah, this is I just freaking love Jackson's. That's all I can say. I love Jackson.
I'm sorry. I bet you that's why you don't have my Ibanez displayed anyway.
Well, it's in pieces over there right now.
Yeah, true.
But pretty neat. This one's got a custom 5 in it, which that's probably my favorite non-MJ pickup.
Custom 5. Nice.
Yeah, I did a Satriani with 24
Satch.
frets one time, and it was incidentally it was before Satch came out with the 24 fret neck. It was just I was able to get the body on eBay, unfinished body just like Satriani, except made for a 24 fret, and then I got an RG neck that was good wizard neck, nice and thin, 24 frets, fit it perfectly. The bolts didn't line up, of course, but you fill them and
Yeah.
re-drill them.
I am one of those guys that I'm just like, I need 24 frets. I'm probably never going to hit those frets so often, but, it's still, it's just, you need that extra few.
There you go, David.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man. I love that.
That was great.
That's awesome. And then the back of the neck is the same. Yeah, that's cool.
You almost smacked your camera.
Yeah, that's really.
Wouldn't
bad,
be the
man.
first
I like
time.
that. But no, I can't get my wrist to turn all the way. See, it doesn't. It won't turn flat. And
Wait,
this is my
what?
fretting hand. My wrist does not turn flat. I never broke it. I was born that way. Nice surprise, right? So you go
Okay.
after playing guitar. That's all you want to do, and you're like, Oh my God, the wrist doesn't turn.
So do you play
So
like
this is why
Okay.
I play on my left knee, and this is why I like 22 fret guitars because 24 is just a little bit too much to get to the end, get to
gotcha?
the first fret. So, but I would say that that bit of a handicap is what made me decide to get interested in modding guitars, doing stuff because I couldn't really find what I wanted to buy. You can find the perfect guitar shape, but
Yeah.
then they got the volume spot in the wrong way. The volume pot in the wrong place, and
Hmm.
it was like you could never
Or
just get what you
or
wanted.
or the input jack in the wrong place. I remember getting this one Ibanez S series, and I don't know why, but somebody thought it'd be smart to put the input jack where your whammy bar is. Just every time you go for the whammy bar,
Yeah,
you just
yeah, yeah. The S series, right? Yep, yep.
and it was like this is the stupidest design in the world. Like somebody get rid of this. Modify it something.
Yeah, my Satch bodies. I love that they just fit Charvel necks like they were made for them, right? And then I always put the jack on the bottom where you would normally see it because they got this little chute in the back. Now that's great if you're playing live and you got straight chords. But when you have several different types of guitars and you just want a right angle, it's a lot easier to have it in that same spot. Because if I got to set it down real fast and go run for the dog, I may not have the guitar stand out. You know, I want to be able to just set it down and not worry about destroying my
Okay,
chord or something.
Derek, do this. Or David, do this. Put your hand out. Now bring it up. Bring it over. Like this. No, the other way. Put it back out. Bring it up. Over. Back. Well, you're starting like this, okay? Or like this. All right, so you're going
You're trying to
straight
make you
out,
turn your hand.
up, yeah, down, this way, straight, back up, over.
Oh, it can't bend that way.
You can do that, and what will happen is without going like this, you'll start this way, and you'll end up this way, without actually turning your hand.
You think? I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
I'm
no.
watching you. It ain't flipping over.
All right, hold on.
Because he's missing one step. He's going
Yeah, I
the
am.
wrong
It's
way.
here, up, over.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then bring it
Here,
across. Right. Yeah,
up,
I got you.
over, down.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah. But either way, I mean, it's just not turning that far. So I always play from my left knee. And then that's why I usually cut like an inch of the ass end off the guitar. So it's fitting between my legs easier.
He was just trying to break your hand.
Snap.
No, and then it snaps into place, and he's like, "I can do it now, guys."
Yeah, yeah, I think that's what he was waiting for.
You're healed.
Right,
Oh, it ain't snapping back, trust me.
right.
Bam, you was healed.
Play the reverend music.
It was pretty funny in the army though. Like, there's these stretches where you have to have palms up, right, going like this. And I got the one that's kind of, like a paddle sitting there, turned the wrong way. And I'd have a drill sergeant in my ass talking about, you better turn your hand. It's like, you better make me. It ain't turning. I got a waiver for it. It's not turning.
Turn your hand.
And then, they do the same thing. Okay, bring your hands forward like this. And then they sit there and jack with it. Like, oh my God, you're not kidding. I'm like, no, I'm not kidding. Fully relaxed.
Snap. Okay, we got it now.
Wait,
Thankfully, they weren't that evil. But yeah, there was.
Well,
several
you didn't have a R. Lee Ermey as a drill instructor.
the one from Full Metal Jacket.
this,
Yeah.
this,
Yeah.
this has to be some kind of advantage for you to do arm wrestling. You ever see Over the Top?
Oh yeah. No, it's I wouldn't say that. No, not at all. Not at all.
Dang.
All right, guys. So we are at 2:09 here, and I'm going to go see if my phone charged. If not, I'm going to cry myself to sleep. So,
It's good to have goals, Ron.
yes, that's it. Yeah, I try to achieve them all, one way or the other.
What did I mess with your phone?
It won't charge past 25%.
Oh, it's time for you to get a new battery, bruh.
That's what I think.
That's rough.
But the internal check system said the battery's fine. So
It'll say everything it wants you to think. And trust me, go to one of those places. Don't go to the official place. If they go to the official place, they're probably going to charge you more. Go to like one of those off-dealer ones, and they'll probably charge you less, and they'll give you a new battery for cheap, maybe like $20.
be nice. All right, guys. We're going to play the intro, outro, and that'll be it. And I am going to be leaving right as this is over because I'm going to go. That's got me mad about that phone because everything I need for all this stuff is on that phone. So.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Good night. Thank you for hanging out.
Yep.
We'll be live tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Always good time. Thank you.